Hello. Good evening. Hope everyone is doing well. People need to stop dying. It makes me look bad. Yeah, I mean Timberborn. So I have some very interesting news to share, but I need to tweet first. Oh, hello. So anyways, hello Potter. Hello Ixiom. Hello Menton. Yeah, so you know how I talked about modding the game to add more backpack slots? Something's weird about that because it's not working how I think it's working, and oh my, I would like to share because it's so strange. Okay, so what are we? Ooh, yeah, I was like down to the wire trying to get it to work and it wasn't working, so I reverted it. I hope everyone's doing well. I hope you're doing better than I am at this. I'm scrambling. Can you believe we're on day 309? I had to do the math, and I was like, oh, what do you mean at day 309? That's a lot of hours. That's over 200 hours. All right, there. Tweets are out. All right, now no one can say I did not notify them about the stream. Okay, so actually, let me show you what I mean by some strange backpack stuff. So let me just close this quickly. We'll relock the game. So I have I tried making a patch and the patch didn't work, and I'm like, is there something wrong with what I'm doing? So I went and I grabbed the actual backpack JSON where it says like normal backpacks has 6 slots, right? So I just changed it to 12 to see what's going on. Is it tracked somewhere? I have an Excel sheet. Let's go in here. I have an Excel sheet that converts math. It does math. So yeah, I changed the backpack type, the normal backpack, to have 12 slots, okay? And you're like, okay. So look at this. It still has 6 slots. But when you hover over the name, I don't know if you can see it here, it says 12. So like, the fact that I changed it is definitely there, but it does not actually get applied at all. Isn't that strange? And I'm like, what am I doing wrong? Is there multiple places where the backpack is like, you know, set up, and it's just that I'm like modifying the wrong thing, but then like the label changes, you know? So I'm not entirely sure about what's going on there. I don't know if something's hard-coded, because that would be a very strange thing to do given the fact that the game is like completely, you know, editable. Yeah, because I'm just like, okay, well, it can't be like, you know, can't find it anywhere. For where it could be doing it. So, very, very strange. I'm not sure if anyone has any information on that, but it does make our plan for today, just to increase the slot count. Not really work. The alternative, okay, give me a second. The alternative is let me open up my mod. Let's open up Lunchbox. And I am going to just modify this, increase the version by a minor, and then devastation exploration time. Oh yeah, you know, for item types for the lunchbox, you know what we could do? Because I do have a lunchbox on me. What if we set this to 99? I don't know if the game will blow up though. The thing is that the lunchbox only supports one thing. Where's my lunchbox? Yeah, even this one. Storage slots, 99. And it's only showing 4. Does it get spawned with that maybe? Wait. That's strange. Wait. We're learning. I'm sorry, this is not lore, but we're learning. So it only applies to newly created backpacks? I'm gonna give myself 1 god backpack. Can I give myself 1 god backpack for this whole excursion? Okay, wait, give me a second. Okay, so it turns out I was doing the right thing. I was just doing the wrong thing. Where's my backpack? Backpack. Quantity slots. I'm gonna temporarily, actually, I'm gonna give myself, because I don't have any sturdy backpacks, it'll make it easier. I'm gonna give myself 1 sturdy backpack that has 99 slots, and that's what we're gonna use for this. All right. It's cheating. But we're cheating for lore. Okay. Bring lots of pie. I have plenty of pie. That's not an issue. Okay. We've loaded it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. It didn't reset my field of view, did it? No, it didn't. Okay. Yeah, so you can see I don't have anything like that. So actually, so what you're saying, GMC? Okay. We're gonna get a sturdy backpack. Okay. 99 slots. This is gonna be our cheat bag. All right. Love, war, and beta testing. Exactly. We have plenty of pie, as you can see. Plenty of pie. All right. So let's fill things up a bit. I think what we wanted to do was to get all the books, right? So let's fill this guy up with books. I mean, I suppose it doesn't matter, but you know, it's easier if we just have a book bag. Weren't there more books? Can I put them outside, maybe? Oh, I should. You know what? It's fine. All right. So we can go collect. Oh yeah, that's right. I put all the books in a thing there. Okay, yeah, we have 99 slots. Let's go do some more. I should have enough food. Oh wait. Since I technically have the unlimited bag, let me bring the lunchbox with me. That way we don't forget to eat while we do this. That should be fine. Yeah, okay. Off we go. I guess it makes sense that the backpack slots would be assigned when it's created. That way when you like log in and log out, the backpack, if the sizing changed, it wouldn't affect what was in it, but at the same time, just sort of. I'm not scared of you anymore. I still don't like the sounds though. Okay, so right, this is the. Do we have to make sure that everything is still running or the lights turn off? Because if so, I'd like to take a bunch of coal with me. Because I know on the other side, it kept turning off when we were poking around, and I don't think there's any coal left over there. Man, if you were here and like what's it called, the rust when the rust world merges, rust storm or whatever, that thing, if that happened while going through this, I think I would just give up. Just hide in a hole. Give up. I can't tell if those are alive or not. Anyways. Oh no, it's dead. Okay, cool. Is there something to harvest from? No. She's dead. Don't jinx myself. I have them turned off. It's not gonna happen. Oh, yeah. I left my torches upstairs. I left the torches upstairs. Ah! When I took the backpack off. That's so annoying. Way out this way. Oh. Oh. No. This is the utility. The way out is this way. Are there any flying enemies? No, I don't think so. I was prepared for looting, but not for, like, visibility. All you need to make an enemy that one enemy is to give it wings. That's why lock-on exists. How many spears do I have for this? None. Okay, technically I have one spear, but I didn't use it. Hi Holly, what are you doing? Goodness. It's definitely in here. Yep. Go in here. All right. Now we're good. Now we go. Okay. Oh, wait, what's in this? Nothing. Okay. There are no flying enemies yet. Don't tell them. I'm taking this with me. Oops, I don't want this though. Don't encourage them to add annoying things. Then you will curse it like the phantoms. Although I do want birds. Even if it's just for, like, decor. Birds in the sky, please, thank you. Little sparrows and stuff. Do I have... No, I don't have that mod. I'm as vanilla as possible. I say as I'm modding the game to give myself backpack with 99 stacks. What is my dog doing? Birds would be wonderful. Yeah, it's one of those life things. I think I said it before, but that's one of the reasons why I'm spending time putting birds in the game. Oh, why does it matter? You'll see. You'll see. Go play the demo right now, and then once I update the demo, you can come back to me and tell me. Alright. Alright, cool. So, we should be good for a while. Now, I put all of the books in here. So, and I think I put some of them in here. Yes. I don't know if we can take this. It looks cool though. So I think I cleared out all the books on the floor, the base floor here. I don't know if I read them though. Oh, I might not have read them yet because I want to collect them all first. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so we go up to the next one. Birds are a nice and cute addition. Saw coyote today. Guy was checking out a bird fountain. Oh. Yeah, my dad sent me a photo. They were eating dinner. They looked out the window and there was a coyote. But I was also, you know, to be fair, I looked out my window and I saw coyote and I was like, bro. I thought it was just like a dog in the field, but I was like, a dog isn't just in the field. That's a coyote. This is why my neighbor letting their cats just wander, like, pisses me off so much. Because not only have they run into my garage and I had to get rid of them. Okay. Or a book. I also had to, oh, I already took it though. Like, they also almost got hit by the car, which, they just darted in front of the car. And then I'm like, hey, there's like some cats. And he's like, oh yeah, those are mine. And I'm like, And he's like, well, you know, they just have so much energy, so I just let them out. You know, they just really wanted to be let out. And I'm like, there's literally a vicious, aggressive dog. Literally, like, the owner has told your kid not to shove their hand into the fence. Like, come on. Letting out animals is very irresponsible. Yeah. Yeah. No. I know. Let's not even get into the state of the driveway we share, because that my dad comments on it all the time, and I'm like, I'm picking my battles. He's a renter. Like, there's literally no reason for me to, You know, I've lived beside him for 5 years. Like, you know? If you have a pet that should be inside or on a leash, yeah. Yeah, like my dog's deaf, right? And so I was looking up, like, how does that change how I handle him, right? And at the end of the day, nothing really changes. He's already always leashed when he gets out. When he's let out, he doesn't bolt from the door. He doesn't, you know, he goes into a fenced backyard. Ruin globe. So, oh good, but like I don't have recall for him. So, God forbid your cat ends up in my backyard. Not that he'll do anything, but I'm just saying. If he was vicious, God forbid. Oh, no. Oh, maybe I already took it. Lots of books. Hi, Thorir. Yes. We're going to do some lore. We're hunting for lore books first, and then we're going to read all the lore. Because that makes the most sense. Never argue with idiots. They'll drag you on your own level and beat you with experience. Yeah. Yeah, that's basically what it is. Okay, so that's this side. This should be a means to get them to stop putting their pets and other stuff in danger. There really isn't. Like, there's nothing illegal about having your pets want like roam. There's no ordinance or anything here about that. If the cats are chipped and he's letting them roam, then that's perfectly legal, and you can argue about that as much as you want, but that's it's, you know, we have it like we have farmland within the city, and so to tell people who are farming in the rural sections that they can't have like working cats doesn't really work, you know. Like you have to keep in mind that too. It's not like this is, you know. Can you pick this up? Wait, no, dang. Is this the archives? Yeah. Yeah, we cleared it last time, and now we're gonna do some lore stuff. Hello. Yeah, so I just keep my own pets as safe as I can, and then I'll scold him if they cause problems, kind of thing. I'm already quite clear. I can't tell him. Must be something good in here. Was it just the book? Age ladder. It looks so sick in here now. Alright. There we go. Oh, I can't wait. My library, my personal library is gonna be so cool. Me when my library is cool, yeah. Cool, right, there's a little chapel thing here. Music off. Oh, here we go. Why didn't it send you a second message? What did it say? It's just full of manga? I don't know. She opened the book, and as she perused the pages, her expression only darkened. What did you see? She closed the book with an angry snap. This is the third volume of nothing but these nuts jokes. You know what? I guess manga is like evil now. I guess you can't mention it. Globe. Oh, that's right. I'm gonna steal artifacts. Yeah, I'm gonna steal all those. Cartography book. I wish I could make this stuff. Looks cool. Manga is the closest form of perfected literature alive. I can't believe you're the center manga. Manga is pretty good. You know, sometimes Book Talk comes up onto my feed, and it's so funny because some people create books like you know, when you think of like a novel or something, a lot of people are like, well, a novel looks a certain way on a page, or like a poetry book looks a certain way with the formatting and everything. And so some people have been coming across books that are published with different types of formatting and different ways to interact with the media, right? And they're getting so offended. They're like, who would even want to do that? And everyone's like, oh, that's kind of sick, right? Because people are going about things in a more avant-garde way. Since I think some people are like self-publishing, and so they're doing it the way they want to do it, which I think is pretty cool. House of Leaves, yeah. I've never read it, but I've heard the formatting is pretty sick. Because it reminds me. Okay, so I used to write fanfic quite a lot. I don't really do it anymore because I don't have time. And also, you need the brain worms for it. Okay, like you need the brain worms, and like most of the stuff I wrote was just like bullshit, silly scenarios, like a snowball fight and stuff. Nothing, you know, nothing scandalous. And usually I would have like, you know, when you have like 6 or 7 characters in the scene, there's a lot of characters, there's a lot of talking. And one of the things I did with my formatting, press X to doubt. One of the things I did was I bolded any dialogue because when you're reading, right? It's not the standard read, yeah. Yeah, no, it's fine. When you're reading like dialogue and stuff, and they're like huge paragraphs, and you have line breaks and stuff too, right? But especially with screens, maybe it's just because screens affect me so much, but I find it can be difficult to like you're reading and it just kind of glazes over because the font's not changing. Obviously there's no other colors, right? Like we're talking like just like not even, it's not like Google Docs or anything. Like you're putting it into like AO3, for example, right? You can't do any fun things. So I bold dialogue. How do you show thought? Italicize. Yeah, thoughts and italicis. And I still had the quotes and everything, right? Like it was still clearly quoted, but dialogue would be bolded and thoughts would be italicized. I no respect for standardized forming, brilliant writer and poet. Make some written media for your... Oh, you should. That'd be cool. Yeah, I'm gonna start looking at the server stuff after this, after we've done some lore stuff. Well, server's April for sure. I've been following the release candidate updates, and it seems like they're coming to an end. So I'm gonna start doing that more. I'll just remove. What is this? A goodbye? Skull. Oh, you can put multiple things in there. Oh. An hourglass? Deformed human skull. I don't know if I want that. But yeah, I remember I went years. I mean literal years. All of my fics and stuff had bolded text and italicized thoughts. No one said anything. If anything, people said they liked it. And then this one guy came along. I like entered a new fandom, but it was like adjacent to something else. Or statuette. Strange device prototype. And this guy wrote a whole essay talking about how I was doing English wrong or something, and I was like, eh. You want to go, mate? Artistic bottle. Zoolite. Insect amber. To be fair, I do have rocks in my display case at home. Oh. The lights went out. Uh-oh. We might end up with friends. Give me a second. Friends can spawn in here, right? This does not last as long as you would think. Your players in year 3 spring. You haven't written anything yet? You should give a log about how each previous year went and then go from there. Oh, that's an interesting idea. Does everyone want logbooks when I start the server? So you can write stuff down. I think we'll go over here. You always have to have a fail, keep yourself separated from fandoms so you get the drama. Yeah, when I was younger, really enjoy making a logbook. Okay, wait. Where's my to-do list? Vintage story, community server notes. I think you need a book and a quill, right? Okay, cool. I added it to the notes. Skittering. Don't even. If I get jumped, I'm gonna lose it. Okay, so I took the lore book from here, and I took these ones. We got more Zoolite, multi-tool, saber tooth. Must have been the wind. Mm-hmm. Logged and nice, you're always forgetting things. Nice to write letters and others. Yeah. I want to set up a mailbox so everyone can write letters to each other and just like pop it in there. Someone's whole job could be to just deliver letters. That'd be funny. Because the world's big enough that everyone will be far away, but at some point everyone's going to get real close. So, that'll be fun. There's a bulletin board mod? Yeah, I'm going to put that one in too. Chisel your own lockboxes and stuff? Yeah. Yeah. I'll let you guys figure that out. I'm not going to enforce that on anyone. I'm going to be very laid back with moderation. Outside of the usual, you know, don't be mean thing until I need to be, because we're all adults, hopefully. What's up is nice. That's true. That could be an interesting mod. More books. Nice. Still recording. Oh, okay. We got another recording. This is just a rotten book. Okay. Literally your archetype. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Shout out to tuning cylinders. Yeah, we're gonna have to make one or something. Oh, you can take these? Did they make a mistake here? Was this on purpose? Not that I really need them, but you know what? Greed knows no bounds. You're taking down a bunch of bells. Oh. Oh, do you have to get them from something in particular? Bells drop them if they die. Oh. Something have to go grind. Oh, I don't want to do that. Yeah. Why would they make me do that? Oh, look, a crown! I can put on my head. Just stand on top of a ladder and have a stack of arrows and shoot a bell to death, I think. Oh, really? I will consider. Very large book stand. Ooh. Take that with me. Is that the Rotten King's crown? It's mine now. Oh, Holly wants out. Give me a second. Alright. Before I go up again, let's go restock the furnace so it doesn't go out on us, and then I'll let Holly out. Oh. It hasn't gone out? Why did it go out before? You know what? I don't... Okay. If it is, I can wear it for stat effects. Oh, I don't know if I want to do that. Alright, let me let her out. I'll be back in a sec. Alright, I'm back. The biggest problem with diving in ancient ruins like these to look for artifacts is the risk of finding the one artifact responsible for making the rune in the first place. Is that a risk? I thought I could just be greedy. Is that a risk? Well, I guess that's why you read the lore books, right? Always risk big gamba? Nah. No, that can't be true. They wouldn't do that to me. Alright, well, we're over here, so let's go on this side first. It's fine, unless you dropped it. Can you actually wear it? Oh, I could. It doesn't show up though. Interesting. Now I'm scared. Now I'm scared to try it on. Oh. Oh. That was not visible. Huh? Surely it won't corrupt you. I need to put it on in the safety of my house, where nothing can get me. There we go. Even inside my house. Of course not, because I built it strong. Okay, so I think that's all the books. I think that's everything. They're in my walls. Yeah, I'll go into the cellar, then you can hear them. Where should we do our reading? I don't really want to do it in here, but if we leave, I won't come back. The creepy ass music is creeping me out. I don't even want it for ambience. I just feel like I'm gonna be reading and the light's gonna go out and I'll freak out. I take this with me. And lunch reporting session. Because I can always come back. But I'm pretty sure we looked at everything pretty pretty carefully. Dueling a Balrog, best read at home. Like, we can just go outside of this place. Let me see. So, I think it was tapestry. Weight of stone. I'm not reading it, I'm just checking. Spy and Sparrow. Familiar. Like, I think we have everything. Oh, we got ads. We also got the secret entrance back here. I don't think I left anything. Yeah, we might be good. Dog is up to no good. It's a good thing I had the no mob spawn thing, 'cause I feel like Oop. I feel like we would have a friend or two if I didn't have that mod on. Alright, let's just call it here. If I forgot something, oh well. I think we're okay. Yeah. Hi Shrimpy, how are you doing? Pretty good. You finally got a successful lone draw of the A sprite. Oh, that's great. Isn't that fancy? Critical bug for 2 days and you're actually angry now you figured it out. Oh, is it a stupid thing? Is it like a for loop where you forgot where we're incrementing wrong? Please don't tell me that was literally the issue. I laughed too hard. I almost killed myself. 84 does not give me an array full of 84 empty arrays. It gives me 84 references to the same array. What? Oh, that's a problem. All right. Oh. I'll just summon Balrog at my own home base. Shh. It's fine. All right. So, let's grab that. A lot of friends. I wonder if I have enough space. I don't have enough space. We're going to have to give up the lunchbox to head home. That's okay. Every single frame of animation had data from every single frame, and I could not find out why. Oh my god. That's so painful. I'm glad you figured it out, but jeez. Alright, let's do some lore reading. So we got books on... well, a bunch of things, really. I think we've read these. Yes, we've read both of those. Confession. Yes. Okay. So I think it's from here downwards. There's all new stuff. Because there's a lot of pages. And we got a lot of books. Give me a second. Gotta be hydrated before reciting, you know? Or the broken bracket on my braces. Okay. So the patronage of Tybalt Amaro. Why is it Amaro? It makes me think of Gundam. Hail. Ridiculous. No. Hark. I am Tybalt Amaro, a cousin to the king and third viscount of... No, I suppose I just speak plainly. I made a purchase yesterday, but a rather peculiar one. Having just returned from my cousin the king's residence and seeing one of these. Bells, as they are called. Okay, though I myself have no idea why. Nothing bell-like about them at all. Akin to a snake, more like. I am a God-fearing man, are you? and find this form unnerving. Do you? Curious that our church, so eager to lambast every drunkard and enjoyer of the carnal pleasures, remains largely mum on these. Truly. Where was I? Are we going with the church is evil? My cousin the king swears by this contraption, and it cost me a pretty penny. But soon I hear it said, no noble house shall be without one. I wonder what other such inventive tools there are and what their use might be. On the way back to my estate, I heard word of a traveling alchemist from the Orient and decided to invite him here with his cart of curiosities. Provided he shows, I might host him for a while, though frankly, he'd do well to entertain me. We shall see how he fares. Oh yeah, the church is evil plot again. Definitely not tired and boring. Ah, my throat is dry. I suppose that's enough for now. How do you make this thing inert? Shuffling, followed by scratching, following by clanking until a sudden thud, and then silence. Yes. So I shall now speak. Ahem. I am becoming accustomed to the appearance of this device, though it has been some days since I have used it last. Some malfunction. The crooked merchant's oversight, I am sure, had it just standing there, waiting for the man to arrive and repair it. It better work fine now, or my cousin, the king, will learn of this. Yeah. I've mentioned before an inventor, a man by the name of Daston. Where from he hails, and why he uses only his first name, he does not say. A quiet, small man, unassuming and humble. An audible groan? He's just like, ugh. God almighty, such a bore. In my sudden fascination with these mechanical toys, I have assumed that inventors are universally bright and intriguing, but no. This Daston fellow has brought with him trinkets and baubles aplenty, but nothing to truly inspire. A ball that gyrates in the air when spun, a parlor trick, appropriate amusement for a child perhaps, but nothing more. A short reed through which wine can be poured and which supposedly makes it more palatable, although I taste no difference. A spice grinder in the shape of some exotic hulking beast. The rest are too uninspiring to even remark upon. I shall give him a day or two more, perhaps, to present something from that rickety cart of his to truly put a spark in my eye, or else my hospitality will come to an end. I have no patience for charlatans. Nobleman's voice is excited, the change in tone obvious in comparison to the previous entries. Oh, he's quite happy then. I had started this day resolved to run the inventor out, but he has finally pulled through. I heard him working on something in the stables overnight. The man looked like he hadn't slept at all when I approached. It was the most peculiar thing, wings crafted out of thick fabric and spread over scaffolding, the likes of which I have never seen. To think he kept them under covers all this time. They are not ready, and need to undergo trials, he said. Come now, says I. The sky is clear, and you surely have faith in your craft. Oh, it's the glider. The writer of this book be like, my God, the poor. Cruel, perhaps, but the gambit was well worth it. Daston took the contraption to a nearby hill and rode down it like he would a cart. It seemed like he would crash at the bottom, but something miraculous started happening in front of our eyes. The invention started lifting and then sprung into the air. At first I thought it was a mere illusion, a trick, but no. He circled the hill and came to a stop at its feet, shaking and pallid as a man not long for this world, but intact. I half-fed him, let him rest, and summoned him to my study, where he has just now left. Tomorrow I shall try out this contraption. Daston was trying to object, but he relented after I offered my price. Truly, wealth can open many doors, and I am fortunate to possess enough to afford such a bargain. Tomorrow, God willing, the name Amaro shall go down in history as the first man to have taken flight. My cousin shall be so envious. Uh-huh. Good luck with that. The nobleman's voice breaks before he can utter a word, and sobbing can be heard for a few long moments before he composes himself to speak clearly. Oh, hello. Hello, Leicester. Hello, Raiders. How you guys doing? How's your stream? Oh. Hello. Titan, how are you doing? Time to get slide. For everyone who doesn't know, hello, I'm Azul. I'm playing Vintage Story. We're doing lore. I've played a lot of Vintage Story. We're doing lore now. What were you guys doing? How was your stream? Offer them the friendly huggable Dave. No, they can just hear the creepiness outside my door. It's a good stream. Played some Cult of Flame. Ooh, nice. Have you played it before? I played the base game and I cleared it, and then I haven't touched it since. But I saw that they've put a ton of updates out. But I don't know how it changes the base game, so yeah. Oh, we've got friends for story time. Not with ink, but broken bones. We had a lot of crashes before Kitty Hawk. Yeah. Well, we'll see what happens here. So, the nobleman's voice breaks before he can utter a word, and sobbing can be heard for a few long moments before he composes himself to speak clearly. Words escape me. There is truly no way I can describe the wonder. The wind in my face, soaring above the ground, seeing the world as I have never seen it before. Dastan, a genius, a visionary, blessed by God, for how else to explain his talent? Today he is resting in my best guest chamber, my servants catering to all his needs, no expense spared. Tomorrow we shall speak of many things. My skull feels close to bursting with all the thoughts of what could be achieved with this invention. And now that I've tasted flight, I can scarcely stop thinking about doing it again. Oh, and here's the conversation. I should very much like to have this recorded for posterity. All chronicles shall remember this day, Dastan. As my lord pleases, though I must state again that the endeavor will be challenging. Nonsense! What you have managed once, you shall do again, and faster this time with my funds at your disposal. Together we shall share the gift of flight with kingdoms far and wide. Your name shall be as widespread as that of Phalanx, and with good reason. I am humbled, my lord. Enough coyness. Those who listen to this recording shall know the names of both Dastan the inventor and Tybalt Amaro his patron. But tell me, friend, have you thought about what I've asked? Yes, I have. Well then, let's hear it. Farah, my lord. Farah. An odd word. What's its meaning? Fitting. Truly. Very well then. I proclaim that we shall build a workshop on my lands, and in that workshop we shall construct Dastan's wings of Farah. We shall make them available to all in time, so that none of those made in God's image shall be without the joy of flight. This I solemnly swear. Dastan, inshallah. Okay. Postscriptum. P.S. I have so far found no more concrete mentions of either Tybalt Amaro, Dastan, or the Wings of Farah, though some fragmented records still exist to suggest the existence of mechanical wings of some description. It is unclear how many were made or how many survived intact into our dark era. Of note, a children's story heard by one of our brothers offers an interesting detail as it concerns a flying bear. The Amaro family crest was a brown bear standing on its hind legs. Pure coincidence, perhaps, but I've recorded it herein as a curiosity. Well, I guess there are flying bears. Okay, Charlie, what are you doing? Oh, he needs help on the couch. One sec. He actually had an oopsie. So I have to clean that up. Now he's looking for a new place to sleep. um... You deeply hope that the mechanical wings for the player. I think those they're the glider, right? I got the template or whatever, the recipe for it. So like we can make some. Flying bears, flying pigs, natural predator. Sure. Emperor, alchemists, make for me an elixir of immortality. I wish never fear assassins again. Alchemists, well, we couldn't make that, but we did make some black powder that can make them explode. Blueprint, yeah, and I can make it, yeah, okay. So let's do this one. Admirer of the miller. So the pond. Now more linen, wood, kind of like Da Vinci. Is it? Wait. Glider schematic. So I have this. So I can make more duplicates. And use the schematic. Oh, I can make one of those when I get home. Guys, I'm gonna have to make a huge tower at my base in the center. We're gonna have to do that. Okay. All right. Explosives. The pond. I'm like a nerd pulse. What could have been if this chaos had not come between us? I can't stop thinking about him. It grieves me, drives me mad. All I can do now is to write down these memories and draw what I remember with charcoal from the dying fire. I remember the first time I saw him vividly, since it was such an unusually beautiful and peaceful day. The harvest of rye had begun, but I snuck away early that day from the workers to enjoy the still summer evening out in the forest. Leaves rustled softly as I walked and small twigs cracked under my feet. Bushes and ferns brushed against my legs and arms. I reached a glade with fallen trees and pools of water. I made myself comfortable, laying on top of a few moss-covered rocks. The surface was dry and soft, and the cranberries were blooming all over, buzzing with life. Looking up between the treetops, I saw the partly cloudy sky. I would do anything to go back to that moment. Feeling drowsy from the sweet, warm air, I closed my eyes and just listened. I heard crows scrambling around in the leaves, and small bits of branches splashed down into the water beneath. Bees were humming to and fro close by my face. A fox barked in the distance. Footsteps, branches snapping and brushing of vegetation. The sound stirred me from the haze. I thought it was a deer. It was very faint, but getting closer. I looked up and saw a tall man slowly walking towards the bigger pond in the glade. He sat himself down on an old log right by the water. He sat very still, as did I, and just looked at the water and the bugs that were dancing there. He was fair and had light, long hair with wavy locks. His gaze was cold, but at the same time gentle and at ease. By the look of his rugged hands, strong shoulders, and patched linen clothes, he was a hard-working man. Have I seen the animation to depict how horrifying the result of the rot is? No, I have not. Should I watch it after this? I have noticed, I wasn't sure 100%, but just reading this last passage, whoever's writing these, I don't think English is their first language. That, or their English skills might be slightly weak. Because, it's not that terrifying and no jumps. It's more like spoilers than like, you know. But yeah, I noticed here like bushes and ferns brushed against my legs and arms. It's supposed to be arms and legs. That's an unwritten rule. There's an order. There's actually legit an order. Hey, buddy. I also wouldn't describe a fox barking. I mean, I guess you can, but... I also kind of felt like a mill. What do you mean a mill? A Mills and Boon novel. I don't know what that is. But yeah, there's just a few things here. I noticed it in when we were reading the patronage. There was a couple sections where mobile's not amazing. A couple sections where I was like, that doesn't flow right, but you know what? I have braces, it could be me, but no, I'm pretty sure reading that. It's not a big deal. Just means I'm gonna screw up more often. Hi, Rick. Because I also noticed the punctuation's off as well. Judging from chat history. Sorry. That's what the mod's for, you know? But yeah. Yeah, I noticed sometimes the punctuation they use some commas a lot, where you should be using an em dash or even a colon or a semicolon. I noticed that a few places as well. Just an interesting note. All right, I'm gonna continue reading. Grammar Police from the Wastelands. Shh, it's because I'm reading it out loud. It's because I'm reading it out loud, because it's not there. When I read it out loud, it's harder because I have to infer what they actually want the pauses to be and stuff when it's like I'm reading it and I'm like, that should be a dash, not a comma, because how you read it's different. I'm allowed to be a grammar police. I'm a writer. Because the tone and stuff, I want to be clear, the tone and the words used aren't necessarily bad. To be clear, it's very clear with the dialogue and stuff what they want to portray as the personality, which is actually very hard to do. But I'm just saying, because I'm reading it out loud, it's messing with me. Limits the dimensionality of pauses you have available. Yeah, Gen AI type storytelling. I don't think it's that. See, like right here, he sat very still, as did I. That's supposed to be a dash because it's an interjection into the as a thought into the sentence. Anyways, I'm not going to talk about English grammar here. Okay, anyways, we continue with the story. He leaned forward and picked something from the ground. He looked at his find and pulled a string from his pocket. After a brief moment of tinkering, he seemed to have made a necklace that he hung around his neck. A gentle smile spread across his face as he held up the adornment piece in his hand, admiring his simple creation. I was careful to stay still, not making my presence known. I did not want to disrupt the stillness with my awkwardness, and at the same time, I could not take my eyes off of him. He brought out a piece of folded, yellowed parchment out of his belt bag that he proceeded to scribble on, pausing every now and then, looking up, his thoughts seemingly far away. Carefully, he put away the parchment and got down on his knees by the clear forest pool and cupped his hands. He took a sip and then splashed his face, making his short beard glitter with water drops. He removed the necklace he had made and hung it on a thin-leafed branch, looked out over the pond one last time, and then contentedly walked away through the brush. Of course, I was curious and walked over to the place he had been and inspected the necklace he had made. It was made out of a large acorn from one of the nearby oak trees. If I had only had the bravery to get up and greet him that first time I saw him. But who was I, a shy cow farmer's daughter, to do that? That's an interesting sentence. The carriage. As the harvest season went by and autumn was reaching its end, I sometimes went back to the ponds in the forest where I had first seen that mysterious man. I had not seen him before in my village, nor could I remember seeing him in the neighboring village either. It was like he had appeared out of nowhere, and I couldn't stop thinking about him, to the point where it almost hurt. The acorn necklace still hung there, untouched. The summer green color of that seed was gone, and it had turned into a shiny bronze. At some point, I realized that he probably wouldn't come back for it, so I took it and put it around my neck. I felt silly, but it was pretty, in a childish and playful way. My life on the farm got more busy and rough as winter approached. The cows needed to be fed several times a day, as well as the morning and evening milking. The water in their troughs froze, and firewood in our cottage was running low. When the winds were just about to turn freezing and snow was in the air, I brought with me my little wooden cart to the nearby spruce forest to gather some firewood logs to take home and cut. As I was struggling with the frozen logs in a small horse wagon, loaded with sacks and covered from the snow, came rolling on the muddy forest path. The driver had a thick cloak with a hood covering half his face. The gray, heavy mare was trotting energetically, but slowed down to a walk at the light tug of the driver's hands on the reins. The snow was starting to come down heavy, and my clothes were by now all covered in white. The driver stepped off the wagon and put up a hand into the air as a greeting. I hesitantly waved back. He pulled out a thick blanket and threw it over the horse. He stroked the old gray mare between the ears, and she snorted content. The driver turned to me. "Do you need cover from the store, lass?" he said in a concerned manner. "If you need help, that is." Seems the grammar police are trying to break through the front door. Would a run-on sentence drive them off or encourage them to try harder to break in? The door is made of steel. They will never get in. This poor farmer's daughter's got a crush. Oh, yeah. He definitely knew she was there and made that little acorn gift for her. And peaced out. Since I was getting cold from the snow and wind, I precariously walked over and stepped into the wagon. It was dark and not much space, but at least it was dry and sheltered from the wind. Before the driver entered the wagon, he loosened the horse from the harness and let her walk through it free. The wagon creaked as he got in beside me. He turned around behind him, lightly brushing against me as he opened a bag of grain. He scooped out a fist of grain and called his horse. Dapples, come here, girl. This horse had Dapples. The cart horse's head stuck into the wagon and she happily ate the grain from the driver's hand. I hope you don't mind her joining us, he said with a grin while rubbing the horse's muzzle. The driver lowered his hood and I found myself staring as I recognized him. His hair was long, light, and slightly tangled from being under the thick woolen hood, and his eyes were dark green. My heart couldn't believe the luck I had stumbled upon him. Again. We certainly weren't expecting this weather today. Dapples and I were just picking up some grain to bring to the mill. Are you the miller? I asked, since I remember the miller in the neighboring village being much older. Not exactly. Or well, I work the mill now that my father passed. I'm the miller's son. He was quiet for a moment and fiddled with the reins. I guess that makes me the miller now. He looked at me with a sad smile. I'm sorry about your father, I mumbled, looking at my hands. We sat in silence for a while, shoulder to shoulder, melting snow dripping from our cloaks, and our breaths were smoking from the cold. I wanted to ask 1,000 questions, but I couldn't bring myself to do it when I saw the hurt look in his eyes. But maybe that was exactly what I should have done. Your father must have meant a lot. He was a rough man, as millers go, but he did have a good heart. I left my life as a brewer and come back to the mill when he got ill. The old man deserved no less. The miller scoffed. I do miss the brewing business, though. Breath of new life from the slow farming labors, but as long as I get to brew some of my special miller's mead, all is well. He smiled slightly, then he caught the sight of the acorn necklace hanging around my neck. That necklace. He paused. When I realized, my cheeks blushed, and I cursed myself that I still had it. Although now, I'm very glad I kept it, I stammered. I found it by the pond in the forest, he said slowly, and looked curiously at me. I actually saw you there, I quickly confessed, and I started fiddling with the knot of the necklace. He put his hands up in the air to stop me before I could take it off. Please, keep it. He laughed heartedly and gently pet Dapples, who was standing half asleep. Now, where to? Let me drive you. The storm doesn't seem to be letting up. He backed up his horse and hopped out the wagon. That's very kind, but I need to bring the firewood home, I excused myself. Dapples might be an old mare, but she doesn't mind a little bit of extra cargo. The miller winked and refastened Dapples to the wagon and proceeded to load the firewood. I felt a bit overwhelmed by this kindness and quickly sprung to my feet to help him, saying thank you again and again. We got into the carriage, our clothes completely covered in snow. The miller asked his horse to move forward in the slow trot. Despite the cold, I found the wintry landscape delightful. The snowflakes tickling the skin of my face and the fresh bite in the air. Come to think of it, it is probably winter on the surface now. If only there was a way to feel snow again. I had a piece of parchment in the pocket of my skirt, which I used to make a sketch of Dapples trudging through the snow. The miller glanced at the paper, and I shyly showed him the drawing. His eyes brightened. Beautiful. In a way, it's like a poem. Without words, isn't it? I used to write poems. He slowed down, Dapples at a sharp turn in the road. I saw you writing something when I saw you there at the pond, I remarked, folding the parchment again and then pulling the cloak tighter around me. That was the first time I wrote after many years of not writing at all. He noticed the curious spark in my eyes. I know what you're thinking. It's been a long time since I wrote something worth reading. I could not bore you with my nonsense. He seemed a bit embarrassed, so I left it at that. Perhaps he had never shared these things with anyone before. Oh, don't you wish you were special? If you say so. Another time, then. We briefly looked at each other, smiling shyly. We rode off down the road as the snowstorm seemed to be waiting. My skin was cold, but I felt warm on the inside all the way home. His presence made me feel so comfortable and safe in a way I had not felt before. Oh, the crush is strong on both of them. The sunrise is just the same on disastrous days as ordinary ones. This all feels like build up to a terrible, terrible tragedy. Of course it's a terrible tragedy. We're halfway through. We know they got a crush on each other. The mill. In early spring, when it was almost time to sow the rye, I was herding my family's 3 cows through the woods of the neighboring town. I had my cowherd staff, guiding them through the trees, letting them eat off the sparse sprouting grass that was growing there. These stories make you think, get a room already. Technically, they had room in the wagon. And the horse was there. And the horse was there. I stood leaning on my staff, looking out over the town below, seeing the townsfolk going about their business. Smoke was rising from the cottages. The sweet smell of fresh bread wafted through the air, and the white sails of the mill were cheerfully spinning in the bright sky. From a distance, I saw the miller carrying sacks of grain from a wagon into the mill. He was moving vigorously, not stopping to take a break. He greeted some townsfolk on their way into town, and then moved the horse and cart out of the way before he disappeared into the mill. I was awoken from my daydream, hearing the cows from a distance. Romeo and Juliet with eldritch creatures. Oh, God. The 3 of them were heading out on the fields. With hurried steps, I went out after them, but alas, they were full of spring energy and cheekiness and just kept running ahead of me. Remembering this now, as I sit here in the cold mountain, I realize how much I really loved those animals, even when they were that naughty. They were stopped by a ditch between the mill and the field, and I finally got to them. I got in between them and tried to turn them, but ended up startling them. One by one, they scrambled down and through the ditch to the other side, pushing me off balance and shoving me into the mud. I can still remember the taste of the awful feeling of my feet sinking. Okay. I saw the cheeky heifers running, skipping, and leaping along, headed straight to the bright green sun-kissed grass on the hill by the mill. Desperately, I tried to group them together, but at this point, they were all way too mischievous. They ended up scattering, one of them stomping in through the door of the mill. I was staring in disbelief. There was a commotion, the sound of crashing wood, and a cloud of flour flying out the door, quickly followed by a ghostly-looking cow covered in white flour, bellowing and coughing. Out from the setting flour stumbled the miller with a wooden shovel in hand and dusty sleeves rolled up to the elbows, swearing, "Damned cow, where did you come from? Shoo!" He's having a cow. Beat the horse. The horse is important for the plot line. He hesitated when he noticed me and looked me up and down. "Please herd your animals somewhere not near the mill." They got away and I started flustered. He chuckled and raised an eyebrow when he recognized me. "So, you are having a bad day as well, eh, cowherdess?" He laughed and brushed the flour off his chest. "Last time we met in a snowstorm, now you brought cow mayhem and took a mud bath." He put the small wooden shovel on his shoulder. "Your 4-legged friends here knocked down 2 sacks of spelt flour and knocked the lever from the wooden axle. Jammed it completely. The sails of the mill made a pleasant, low, muffled sound as we stood looking at each other. I need not say that I was beyond embarrassed at this point, just hopelessly standing there, messy, cold, and without cows. But his smile comforted me and assured me that he wasn't too mad. "The mill will be fine. The brakes are on. Let me help you gather your wild animals." He looked slightly amused as he grabbed a rope from the wall in the mill. reading fanfic on stream more likely than you think. I don't know about that one. That one's dangerous. We managed to gather the cows into the horse pasture nearby. He noticed I was shivering from the cold, wet clothes as I was wearing, so he brought me inside the sparsely lit mill. Dude, he brings her into like a wagon in the middle of fuck all. Now he's bringing her into a sparsely lit mill. Where's the horse? It was quite loud inside from the wooden machinery still spinning. It's sparsely lit and it's loud, and she's drenched in wet clothes. If bro doesn't take a shot, horse, I'm in danger. We had dairy cows when I was little, he mentioned, looking at me, understanding. They always got into trouble. Can't live with them and can't live without them. He put a thick woolen mantle around my shoulders when I sat down. It was still warm from his body. The hood was too big and messed up my hair. He lightly brushed a lock out of my eyes. You didn't think that went through? Do you just send shit hoping that it does it, that YouTube catches it and I don't see it? I think the author enjoys leading the reader on. Yeah, where's the terribleness? Like, we're almost near the end of this. Like, what's going on? He grabbed the wooden hammer and started working on the dislocated machinery. Ah, just like my shoulder. I kept stealing glances at him as he worked. You're staring, he mumbled, looking back at me. Come and help me instead. We managed to get the mill's machinery in working order again, and the miller declared he needed a drink. He proudly brought out a jug of his homebrewed miller's mead that we shared. It was delicious. A rich taste of honey, hops and grains and spices, fit for a noble. Sadly, I doubt I will ever get to taste it again. The alcohol soon turned our slightly awkward talk into soft-hearted banter. I asked him about his poems and that he had mentioned on our last encounter, and after much persuasion, he brought out a couple that he had written. A slight bit of nervousness showed in his eyes when he told me that no one else had heard them before, and he ran his hand through his hair several times as he started reading out loud. I like how they describe little details in life, such as the simple but beautiful way, I said. As he took a brief pause, he seemed relieved to hear this and regained his courage to keep reciting. You might recognize this one, he said softly, looking at me, and shared his words as he had memorized. Acorn on a string. Isn't it a delightful thing? A great oak tree born from a small seed, growing slowly but steadily, silently saying, This is but all I need. I carry this one acorn with me. It reminds me of what small things hold, and thus it makes me stronger and bold. I brought out the acorn that was still hanging around my neck, and Miller nodded silently. I would like to see you again soon. There are so many odd rumors going on out in the villages, he said, and he pulled me into a tight, warm hug. And I really don't mind taking care of you, Cowherdess. I'm sure they are just rumors, I said, blushing. And oh, how wrong I was saying that. That sunny spring day was the last time I ever saw the miller. Only a week after we had met in the mill, the gathering and evacuation of villagers and townsfolk started. I so dearly hope that the miller is safe in a shelter like I am, so that we might have a chance of finding each other again when all this is over, if ever. I still have that acorn hanging close to my heart. It reminds me of what I have lost, but it also gives me hope, however slight it might be. Dude, they didn't even take a shot. There was even alcohol involved. The title, The Origins of the Acorn Sapling Necklace. Yeah. I wonder if we'll find that necklace. Something occurred to me. If I died to some zombie during the apocalypse while writing a Word document describing it and no one was around to save it, it wouldn't save. I couldn't even Monty Python it. Well, it wouldn't even matter because there'd be no electricity to run it to look at it. You know? All right. The Spy and the Sparrow. Let me get a sip of water. Hope we don't find that necklace of some skelly bones. Well, the lack of vintage story authors on archive on AO3 is disappointing considering the work they have to draw from. Wait, I'm gonna check. How many? The thing is that AO3 doesn't really let you put like original work on there. I've put a couple on there because they were short and I just felt like it. But fandoms, vintage story. Vintage story video game. How many? 25 works. Huh. Your chilling last note to humanity of your imminent demise would be lost to the power grid. It sure would. Or it'd be stuck on a... Can you imagine? Okay, no, actually this happened to me. Can you imagine leaving a note on your BlackBerry? And there's just no way to get into that thing without going to the company and asking them to jailbreak it. And even then, it's like the company doesn't exist anymore because it's the end of the world. Can you imagine? The only fic you've ever read was about a gal raising some Ralphos. I've read a ton of books but never gotten a fanfic. Oh man, I have, the thing is, the best series for fanfic are the ones that leave space. I think I talked about this a lot before, but series that so you know how there's like some series where they detail every little thing, and then there's other series where they're just like, you get the general idea of what's going on and there's like spaces in the story, right? Fanfic that like stories that leave space lead to stronger community, like fandoms, because it's not people nitpicking over those details, like, oh, you got this one thing wrong that's actually canon and you screwed up. It's let's have and oftentimes like the AUs and stuff will all be the same in that really strict one, and they're all within like super confined parameters because the author's written such a clear view of like what should happen for everything. Every single side character, every character. If you want to just go off the beaten path and explore maybe something that was unwritten, that you think might have happened, can't do it. There's no space for it. Everything's been documented. But the ones that allow you to do that, like, you see way more creativity going on. A lot of people like to like theorize and come up with ideas, and they all bounce off each other and like, stuff like that. I've definitely seen it happen. Sometimes with the same author with different works. Like the earlier work being more like loose and like, lots of space. And then like later works, like I'm talking like 10 years later, being much more rigid and like firmly focused. And yeah, it's very interesting. The fanfic theory that brings the bright side of is the story of the sailors that escaped the seas and became the origins of the people of the village that Tobias helped build. We'll see. I could talk about this shit for ages. Alright, anyways, Spy and Sparrow. My honorable lord. Successfully recruited. Had to prove intentions. Apologies to Baron Tassi for disturbing his sleep in the stolen chamber pot. Crude sense of humor. group I joined is a chapter of a bigger organization. Intentions unclear, but much talk of self-sufficiency. Made up of both men and women, peasantry foremost, some craftsmen, a cobbler, 2 carpenters, a servant, just under 2 dozen souls. None can write or read, I think, but I shall keep vigilant. Will ingratiate myself with them and keep gathering observations. I don't think I've ever said that word out loud. Await further missives. My honorable lord, confirms suspicions, heard boasts of loot from the raid on your lordship's holdings in Viscount Cardoso's ale stores. Bandits work together with another group, spoken of as friends, not competitors, likely another chapter. Targets for attacks decided based on current needs and medicinal supplies right now. Advised to send word to all at risk. Recruitment seems to be regular but not codified, though generally proof of worth expected. Obtaining a noble's belonging or acquiring a small amount of supplies through some swindle seems a common story. No suspicions of ill intentions after a newcomer is welcomed, confirming your lordship's assumptions. These are not sophisticated folk. Meeting places determined by method I'm not yet privy to, but aim to learn. Await further missives. I've drawn suspicion from Florin, Harach subject, Smithy. Advise capture or slay when next seen. Balding, black beard, sheared, stout of posture but walks hunched. Next raid, Lord of Cardoso's livestock. A rat supposed to open the way, but no violence planned. My honorable lord, I beg of you to accept my apologies for the tone of my previous missive. Being under scrutiny, I had to be brief and omit the proper language expected by your lordship. Allow me to write the current missive in comfort, resting after thwarted raid. Florin, dead of putrefaction from arrow wound, my compliments to Lord Harach's archers. Group is currently hiding within the capillaries. Advise restraint and retaliation, reasoning is as follows. Helped escape wounded lad by name of Antec from under Lord Harach's outriders, impressing others. I implore your lordship and allies to grant time until my next missive. Will attempt to garner authority before a larger meeting of the group, supposed to take place within the month. With luck, I may be able to deliver your lordships more than just foot soldiers. My honorable lord, my sincere thanks for your generous and wise decision to abstain from violence against the bandits. I realize the recent attacks have been a nuisance, but my plan is bearing fruit. My contribution to the raids was noted. My apologies to the guard of Viscount Cardoso's estate. I pray his knee heals well, and my reputation among the group is now well established. I have been informed that the chapter has been noted by a certain Sparrow. Unsure as of yet if this is a nom de guerre or a title, but I have heard it often lately. Tomorrow, we are to join a meeting which addresses the current makeup of the group and its priorities. I will send another missive as soon as I am able to do so in less plentiful company. My lord, apologies for such a long pause in my missives, but I have hardly had the opportunity to write. New additions to the group include a scribe and an escaped nun. I would rather not take unnecessary risks, as both are ardently devoted to the cause. Meeting with Sparrow was akin to a rowdy commoner's moot, with ale, food, and merriment aplenty, a treat for my chapter at least, as we were struggling with supplies in recent weeks. Did not manage to get closer look at Sparrow, but heard her speak, a woman of strong build, perhaps a mason or otherwise a physical worker, with a loud voice and much of a following within the ranks. Many issues raised, among them supposed attention paid to the flock, a moniker now also adopted by my compatriots by the Blackguards. Broad goals for the coming months, many harsh comments on life in the tunnels. Heard many stories, must find many listeners nodding their heads in agreement. Surprised by the group's steadfastness, despite coming from many backgrounds and speaking different tongues, their spirit will be hard to subdue anew. Shall write again soon. Details of new targets are expected to come down from Sparrow within the next few days. My lord, I hope this message reaches you swiftly. The next plan, attack targets your lordship's estate with the goal of procuring valuables from their storage at the stout holds. I have offered that due to some of the goods held there being connected to Phallic's project, there's a risk of Blackguard retribution, but to no avail. Sparrow seems to have reassured all involved that the raid will focus on precision, so that doesn't happen. Myself and Antic have been chosen to spearpoint the raid. My lordship, I once again humbly request your restraint. The raid needs to achieve at least partial success, as all involved are said to expect an audience with Sparrow. Oh, we got ads. I should stop. And we got a friend. Look, he's here for story time too. Oh my. I haven't finished my coffee, but I finished my cold drink. What is this? It's good lore, but you gotta leave work. You listen on the way home. Have a good commute. You're not alone. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you. Yes, we'll pause for ads. I'd say the more the merrier, but this guy just seems dead set on recording some weird ASMR video in the background of the story. The carpet cleaning stream wasn't enough for him. He's complaining about it. Man, the braces being broke really bothering me. I know. I'm gonna hate my phone call on Monday. The nerve of this man, yeah. I bet you the Sparrow is using the spy. I mean, we'll find out momentarily, but, yeah. Okay, we got, what, 5 seconds left? Okay. Let's continue. This is my chance to speak to her alone and relay all I learned to your lordship and allies. Myself and Antic will wear red scarves around our heads. I'm fairly certain that no one else shall use such a distinctive piece of garb. I entreat your lordship to instruct the guards to let us two roam unchallenged, and I pledge to only take as much as is deemed necessary to impress the group and Sparrow. I write to you distraught and disconcerted. Antic is dead. The young lad stabbed through the throat, giving his last breath in the interest of the cause. My cause. Have I not made it clear we would be distinctly dressed? Have I not made clear my wish that the boy be unharmed? The letter I passed has been read. I know this, as one of the guards, seeing me approaching, laid down his arms and pointed me to the meager trove set aside for me to slip away with. Why then, pray, has this same approach not been extended to Antic just moments before? My lord, I realize the tone of this letter may be inappropriate. You should, however, know my disappointment. The lad had promised and was crucial for building my good standing among the flock. I am now bereft, not just a compatriot, but a valuable asset. I have been invited to meet Sparrow. Expect my next missive soon after. Sparrow knows. Has seen through my ploy, I am certain. Running in haste, being watched. Next attack, Baron Tassie's weekly convoy. Sparrow leads. Plan to surrender to guards. Red sash across tunic. Capture and deliver to your lordship for details on flock and Sparrow. Whoever reads this should have seen your guards' stupid gobs when Emmerich whatever his name really was, fell over with a bolt through his head. Bastard thought he was so smart, but not smart enough to cover his tracks. The one who forwarded his messages to you has been warned. For her sake, let this be the last one she delivers. You must think of us as simpletons who can't recognize a double-crossing rat when they see one. If there are more, I will know, and when I do, a quick execution will be the best they can count on. We are not cruel, but can be if that is the only thing your lords understand. How many of your people have we killed over the last months? A handful, perhaps. Accidents happen. More of your servants, subjects, and even guards have joined our ranks when they understood the truth. We do not need you. There are no fields to till in this darkness, no castles to impress from a distance, no authority you hold that cannot be challenged. Why would we serve those who have naught to offer but endless toil and the expectation to have their boots licked? The flock offers every man and woman a chance to take their lives in their own hands. If they serve, then only because they wish to, not because they are forced to. And all of us, though we come from disparate places, we are not all peasants nor burgers, nor soldiers. This universal truth we understand well. Our fate is our own to forge. We do not need approval from God Almighty, perhaps, but not from the likes of you. When we establish ourselves, make ourselves known to all, we shall perhaps approach you to deal as equals. Until then, do not cross us, or you might be lying on the ground with a bolt in your skull. Okay. Yeah, okay, so she killed him. Alright, weight of stone. Stationary, long-term recording. Place of origin, unknown. State, background noise, technical issues. And this one is for you, my lovely niece. What is it? It's heavy and clinking. Well, that's never a good sign now, is it? Well, why don't you open it, Are they stones? You sound so disappointed. What's so bad about stones, little Emile? Emily? Emily? That's not Emily, that's Emily. But there's stones everywhere. Indeed there are, but these here are special. Special stones? Marbles. I collected marbles when I was younger. Worked on them myself, see? All round and smooth and easy in the hand. So they're round stones, but still stones. Heish. Heish? That can't be. That. Aren't you impatient today? Look here. Let me show you. You put one down like this. See? And then you take the others and try to... Aha! Almost hit it. Want to give it a try? It looks easy. It's from the kidney variety. Well, you'd think so, wouldn't you? Want to make a bet with your uncle? Mama said you shouldn't gamble. Right. Your mother is absolutely right. Well then, I guess I'll just take these here back and search for a better gift for our little girl. Gift them here. You gifted them, so they're mine now. But you didn't want them, did you? No, I want them. You can't catch me, so you can't take them back. Oh. Oi. Oi. No running. Wait. If your mother sees you, and off she goes, little whirlwind. Bert. You're finally out of the tunnels. Is that your niece? Sure was. The girl grows like a water root. Almost didn't recognize her. Has it been up here? Any news? Merchant's been scarce. Last shipment of oil and coal was late. But they still take the war as if it's their bloody right. Shush, Hal, not so loud. You know damn well it is their right. We should be proud to procure the ore that they use in the main city. I tell you, our ore is what makes the crawlers and even your lanterns. But it wouldn't hurt them to show us some more appreciation now, would it? We've all got our packs to carry down here, and it's not like up top was any better now, was it? Right, you're right. Just being uneasy is all. But as long as the tunnels don't run out, they'll have a need for us. Right. Right, as long as there's ore. Oh, there wasn't. Bertram, you're back. Amelia came running just a moment ago. Oh, that was a typo. Her name's Amelia. Said you gifted her stones and wanted to bet on them, of all things. Miriam! Your little whirlwind is fast on her legs, isn't she? And she got a loose tongue, that girl. Don't you entice my kids to any shady deals, you hear me? It's bad enough I have to tell her father off each time. You brothers. Should have never married a minor. Yeah, you shouldn't have married a minor. Not a good idea. Ach, Miriam, don't be like that. There's nothing but minors in this town anyways. And you have the gall to sound proud about it. Tell me, how's the tunnels these days? Your brother comes back every day with dust stuck everywhere. I'll give up washing his clothes soon. The tunnels, huh? I won't lie to you, Miriam. Seen better days, but surely. Some entries are unreadable, the text covered with blotches and stains. The 6th right tunnel is barren. What about the 3rd? Traces remain. We sent Bert and his men a day ago. He should be back soon. If there's no ore to be found there either, nothing to do about it. We can go deeper. You think I've ever thought of it? But the men are uneasy, and I get where they're coming from. The air down there is stale and thin. But you tested the depths. The lamp kept burning even down there, didn't it? So far it kept burning. But if we can avoid it... Hush, someone's coming. Half a page seems to be ripped out with uneven edges. Oh my god. Are they? Are they alright? What happened? Is that Bertram? Someone call the Greys. The tunnels. Down there. The support failed. That's why we needed the bell down there. Hey man, are you alright? Can you hear me? What? I can't. Be quiet, you lot. I can't hear him. For damn it. Where? Are the rest of you still down there? We need to assemble a search party right away. They went down the 3rd tunnel. If we hurry, we may still... 2 days ago. But we can't just... Someone get him some water and call. The rest of the conversation is lost. Despite repeated listening, the quality of the recording and overlapping voice lines make a complete transcription impossible. What do you mean you have to raise the prices? Again? Didn't you sell these to me for half the price just last time? Sure did. Can't anymore. That's all you have to say? Look here, Halfred. I have to feed myself too. You know how hard it is to get fresh food these days? It's not like it grows on stones. But take it or leave it, Hal. Fine. Mama? Yes, my darling, what is it? Of course, sweetheart. Will Uncle Bert be alright? Of course, sweetheart. He's big and strong, isn't he? Just like your father? You know how those miners are. Yes, all miners are strong like oxen. Oxen, my dear. Did old Bergman talk to you about the above again? That woman has too much time on her hands. She told me that we're special. We're strong and the dark won't scare us. None. No fear because we miners are always down here. No fear. Well, I guess my little wildling isn't scared of anything anymore, huh? You really do take after your father and uncle both? Yes. I'll be big and strong like Uncle Bert one day. Just you wait, Mama. Sometimes I wish your father had a bit more fear in him. Or some thoughts left for his family waiting at home for him. But Mama, you were the one who chased him out with your broom last time. And he earned that scolding. Now come along, your uncle is waiting for that medicine you're carrying. And I think that's it. I think we've read everything else. What's behind the door? A friend. That's a friend. There we go. So I think that's all the lore that we collected from in there. Shall we work on packaging up? got? I think I'm gonna have to get another big backpack. There's no way. Wait a second. Alright, so let's switch our equipment around. So that traveling back will be a bit easier. You have to slip away for now. Thank you for joining. Good night. Alright, we're gonna do big trip back. Oop. See, the thing is, I think I want to keep the lunch bag on, like this, and then we can fill this up, and then the pies we can okay, so we'll break down okay, and then I guess we can break down the hut here, right? Because we don't really need it anymore. I'll take my blocks with me. Ooh. Ouch! Ouch! Where's it coming from? Danger. Like, I can hear it. I just have no idea where it is. Ouch. Well, all right. So I think we have everything. Oh, goodness. All right. Give me a gosh darn second here. All right. Let's head home. I think the easiest way to go is this way. Because this is the way we got up here. It's a big ass hole. Let's not fall down the big hole. Oh, it's March. It's just like real life. Okay, it's almost the end of March, actually. Yeah, so we should head to the trader. Oh, there's snow. It should make things easier. Yeah, not that much easier, I guess. If we go up this way. Oop. I don't want to get wet, but so it seems like, if I'm understanding the lore, everyone went underground into tunnels and stuff at some point. Probably when the rot started happening, right? And oh, continue this way. Hey, buddy. What's up, old eyes? Man. I'd like to buy wallpaper. I didn't realize you could buy it. Oh, wait. No, I can buy wallpaper. I have money. 6 gears. I have 51. Oh, can't buy that many. Yeah. What? Ugh. Where's the gears? The problems with having an inventory this size with hundreds of items. I'm freezing. Total cost and 51 gears. I'm gonna buy it. Fine. Fine. Oh, he only has one more buy. Oh, okay. Okay, that's fine. Thank you. Oh my body temperature. Okay, well let's just keep going. Let's put cheese in. Ooh, red apple. Anything good in here? No. Alright. Let's try to head to some warmer lands. Hopefully we won't run into that polar bear. How north must I be if it's like this cold end of March still? You know? I'm gonna grab some of that, thank you. Oh, oh. It's not hard for me, like, to find warmer lands. I don't know. I feel like anything is warmer. I say that, but my window's open right now and it's like -11 out. It's supposed to be all positive values next week. Real excited to have to pick up my art. But it'd be great if it doesn't snow anymore. Oh, like, yeah, we don't want to around it. Oh yeah, there's a treasure hunter on the way back. Wait. Pin it. Okay. Let's head to the treasure hunter, because then we can show him the thing we got, and then maybe we can get a clue. Time to freeze. Oh, it's blue clay. Wait, I need to mark this down. Blue clay. I've been wondering where I can get my hands on some of this stuff. Because there's all red clay where I am. which is fine, but I have a bias, so, you know. Oh, and there's red clay here too. Oh, interesting. Oh, there we go. Lag is real. Oh, he's still a ways away. That's okay. Well, actually, wait. There's a guy right here. Go to the pink one. Can I go to the pink one? Ooh, I bought a blender yesterday, guys. So back in November, my NutriBullet broke, and not in the fun way. The motor inside the thing broke, and there's no way to repair it. As far as I could tell, there's like no screws or anything for me to get to where the motor is to repair it. Thanks, love that. So I tried using my hand blender, but that doesn't really work as well as I'd hope, especially when you like try to make smoothies and stuff's frozen. That was a hole. So look at these huge trees. Walnut. So I wanted a blender for Christmas, but no one got me a blender for Christmas. They didn't even pool their money together for me to get a blender. So I was still blenderless going into the new year. Hello. Who are you? A trader. What's your name? Hands. Okay, I got anything to trade? Vaccine. Oh. I'll take that. I'll have that. Thank you. Okay, wait. What type of trader are you again? Agricultural. Okay. Oh, now I'm freezing. Why am I freezing? Fine. I'll just go more south. Oh, it's getting cold again. Maybe I should build a little hut. It's like spring though. Yes, yes, yes. Where's my dirt? There we go. There we go. Warm up. It's not like spring. It is spring. You're already planting trees. everything's still covered in snow. So, you know, it's not really, goodness, it's not that cold. There we go. Actually, maybe I'll warm up faster with the torch. And, campfire. Give me a second. Well, I don't think I have wood to make a campfire. Well, I'm still shivering, but at least my temperature's going up. Okay. So, yeah, I bought a blender because it was on sale. And I used it today. It works really well. Because, like, to make a smoothie with the NutriBullet, like, because I would batch make them and then freeze them. Because you get everything out and you get it dirty once, and you've got smoothies for a week. And obviously, I've been eating a lot of smoothies because of my braces. The NutriBullet, I always had to limit it to like one serving making. I mean, I guess that's the point. You just make one serving and you move on. But it was a lot, right? But I used the blender and it was like, yeah, 2 servings, easy. Could probably do 4 in a single run of it. I'm like, damn. So I'm looking forward to using it for more things. I'm sure it'll be real helpful with like soups, for example. I do have the hand blender. It does do a pretty good job, but sometimes it's like, okay, put all the baked, like, you know, when you do roasted vegetable soup, you roast the vegetables, then you put it into a pot, and then you blend it with like broth. And it's like, that could just go in a blender. Less work, less waste, you know? So yeah. I've always wanted to try the eternal soup. Ugh, I don't like soup enough to try that. I'll tell you that much. I'll tell you that much. But braces, I've been eating a lot of soup. You know, people were talking about French onion soup recently, and I remembered that I have some in my freezer. I just have to like make bread. I can level up your flavor game though. I think my flavor game is fine. I think my flavor game is fine. Like I had leftovers today, but I had lemon, dill, butter, salmon, and rice with, well, like I said, this is leftovers, so rice. I put rice seasoning on it because better than just plain rice. And Capri salad. That's pretty good. And then this morning for breakfast, I had smoked salmon on bagel, cream cheese, cucumber, red onion. That was good too. I'm trying to eat up things. Oh, last week I was complaining about is it complaining? I was talking about how I was trying out like these protein tortillas, and they tasted funny, and they kind of were not good quality tortillas. They kind of all glued together. So I switched back to normal tortillas. They had new bagels with added protein at the store this week. So those are the ones I'm using this time. You know, whenever they're like, oh yeah, like just go buy like the extra fiber or the extra protein added wraps or whatever to add to your meal. I'm like, they don't sell that here, my guy. They're starting to sell them here. So that's been interesting. But yeah, they I was worried about it tasting funny. The bagel, but because I used it as like the base of an open face sandwich, what that was like, to be fair, it had a bunch of stuff on it. I didn't notice a strange taste at all. It is more expensive, like it's the same price, but you get less bagels. Like you get one less bagel, so like it's technically more expensive per bagel. But I don't know. I think it's a pretty good, like if you're trying to up your protein. I am, because I am tired of getting injured. I'm not allowed to lift weights to like bulk up. I'm banned. I keep asking, can I start lifting weights? And he's like, no. I'm like, ah. But like, I keep getting injured because everything's weak, but I can't add muscle because if I do that, I'll hurt myself. So it's like, so I'm trying to like gain whatever I can get just by doing my basic physio exercises. I'm allowed to lift a 1 pound. I'm allowed to lift like 5 pounds. And I'm like, at that point, I'm like carrying around my 50-pound dog. Like, I'm not supposed to lift him up, but like he has to be lifted. Like me, I could do like, pull up, like I'll keep it to like 10 pounds. He's like, no. It's like, nothing? He's like, nothing. It's like, ugh. So yeah, I'm banned from everything that's good. Let me see. We should have a bed in here. There it is. Alright. So I think if we I like this. Sleep. Then we can continue on our journey. Good morning. We have friends. Oh boy. Current rift activity. Apocalyptic. Just what I wanted. Thanks. Just what I needed. Alright, so our goal is we're gonna head over to this treasure hunter. We're gonna hand in the Lorth item and see what's next. I want to get rid of this from my map, but I want to keep this. Where are we at right now, anyways? 120, negative 284. Wait, how far? We're still quite a ways. We're 3,000 blocks away. We only got down. Well, we made some distance. Yeah, we'll head to this one, and then we'll head to this one as our next target. Or this guy, actually. And then once we get to here, honestly, I know the area. So it should be fine. Well, off we go. Oh God. Why are there so many? What is, oh, I think I just go around and I backtrack a bit. Oh! Not a wolf. Go away. Ooh. There he is. Hey buddy, you got a lure for me? Shut the door. Anything good? I've got some places I'd like to ask you about. Nadia? Never heard of them. The Spoils? Seems like an awful place anyhow. Perhaps another option. Lazaret. Strange place full of stolen monsters. Oh. Cardinals. Quiet. Must be prepared for a long journey. Perhaps I can help with that. I have an elk I could part with. Ooh, friend. He will be a loyal companion to you on your journey. As thanks for your information, I'll part with him for only 100 gears. He has saddle and bridle. Oh, I used all my gears on wallpaper! Oh, I have to go make a saddle and a bridle. Precise short distance. Oh. Rather than hold it down to move, to stop, press the forward key again. Also, that's the difference. What is this? Oh. Approximate location added to my world map. Where is it? Oh, wait. It's a pink X. Okay. Oh my god. Oh! It's near my house. Okay, well technically it's not that near my house, but it's like my house is here and where we have to go is right over there. Negative 7,000? Where's the house? Oh, it's like 6,000 away. I mean, it's still close. Kind of. Closer than this guy. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to go make some stuff, and not you, I'll go to the other one nearby. Guess I'm gonna have to get 50 gears too. Well, that's not that bad. Maybe. I guess we should explore the space underneath my house. Should get gears and stuff too, because I spent it all on furniture. Or wallpaper. I was hoping the 50 gears was just my loot. Ooh. Oh, there's a bear. May the rabbit distract the bear. Uh-oh. We just oh, there's a wolf. Shit. At least it ran away. Oh, there's another trader. Hello, good sir. What's your name? Eric. An artisan. Salvation Tapestry. Bottom right. Huh. Ooh. That's cute. Alright, we continue. I just have to make sure I don't die. Because I have a thing at the archives. That would be really unfortunate. It's like the end of March. Is it still snowing and stuff here? This is in Canada. That's not cool. I'm worried I'm gonna run into another bear. I really feel like I haven't heard this soundtrack before. It's only 10 a.m. Get there. Somehow feel like walking through the forest is maybe not the best idea. Oh, that's convenient. Might as well. Just go around. Oh, I remember those cliffs. So the question is, we'll get the elk as our next goal, but then like after that, do we want to rush ahead into doing more like story stuff, or do we want to just chill out for a bit, build a library and things like that? I know I can do whatever I want, but like I feel like I need to schedule the lore, anything lore related, because it's of particular interest, versus just YOLO, we're building a library today. Surprise stream. Oh, we got ads. What? It's already midnight? What? We read stories for so long. Oh, I'm going the other way. Got turned around. Oh, there's a wolf. There's a wolf. Wolf, go after the rabbit. Thank you. Oh. Of course, if activity is high. Why would it not be high? Are we on the map? Oh! We're basically close to, spawn. Give me a quick sec. Well, I want to deal with them. I know it's a bit out of the way, but I guess I'll think about what to do for April, because I want to try to get the server set up for April. Hi, Vlad. Eating cow. An iron door, 16 gears. Ooh. Alright, we can just aim for home at this point, I think. We're very close to spawn. It's pretty much like right over here and in the next yeah, it can spawn. Now hopefully the bear isn't here. Or the wolf. Nope, the bear's here. But he got the raccoon, so maybe I'm safe. Oh. Oh, it's 7 degrees Celsius now. Excellent. Okay. So I think... Oh, wow. I didn't realize there was all this stuff down here. Wait, is there a trader right here? Huh. Oh, wait, no, this is Trader Joe. Well, it's Wrigley, but... Luxury merchant. Alright, time for home then. Yeah, we'll get home before night falls, I think. Well, I mean, if we don't, it's fine, but... It's only like 1,000 something blocks, I think. I'm gonna have to dispose of my hacked backpacks after this. Wowee. That's something. Oh, here we go. The snow's receding. So it should be enough if we... Oh. We get over here. It'll be super bushy. Yeah. Hello, how are you doing? Oh yeah, there's the tree. some familiar sights. Oh. In the boar. So if we just head this way, we'll get home. I wonder if all my boars have given birth. I mean, we've been gone for a whole month. They must have. I'm gonna fall down a hole. You can see the windmill. Alright, hello. I haven't said hi to you for a while. Samoset, got anything? Commodities. Salt. Charcoal. Nothing good. Alright. Look, it's home sweet home. Wow, it's fucking windy. Yep. Oh my. They did give birth. Alright, well. Seriously? We have friends? I just got home. Look at that. Alright, so where are we gonna put all our junk? Well, I should reset my spawn point. We'll do that in a sec. Let's see. Let's plop all the books in here. And also anything that's sort of loot-y. I don't really have a place for. It's a writing utensil. It's a crown. Oh yeah, I already have one of these. Let's put that up with everything else. I can put my other books there as well. I've left long to jump 6th grade. What does that mean? Huh? Oh, we got some compost. Take that with us. Let me see. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Okay, that can go down because we're gonna need it. That can go in there. My armor can come up here for now. These are technically tools. What else? Can put these away, that away. I'm gonna use this one. Linen bag can go in there. This guy can go down. Oop. Fine. Oh. I already have that down there. Yeah. Book. Okay, so then, stick. Grass. Oh. Some other storage. This can come up here with the other torches. Alright, that's still there. Let's see. I just have so much stuff. This back. Oh, some things have rotted, that's fine. 6 hours, 2 days. I guess we weren't gone for that long. See. Let's rearrange some of this just to make space. Wow, I have so much stuff. There's so much loot in that place. I know the intention is to go back and forth a few times, but... And then we just move everything up into here. Oh, that I can put away. This I can put away. Okay, so it's almost empty. Quartz. Granite. Granite we put away. Quartz we put away. Okay, just 1, 2, 3. Alright, so means that we're just down to 1 hacked backpack in use. There we go. 1 point set. We're all good. Let's see. Let's go over to where our mining workshop is now. Really do have to set up more lights. Let's see. We've got brown coal. Lead, copper, gold, tin. Copper. So I do have to make more nails anyways. To make the saddle. Okay, so what if we just take these? Let's heat them up. I think we want to turn it into a plate and then break it out. Yes, okay, and then let's see. What are we to do next? What's this? Just for burning the gas. Where is it? Oh, we lost it. Okay, well. Let that go. Turns into crushed iron. Alright, so that should be enough to get a saddle and a girdle. I just don't have enough gears because I went and bought shit. My bad. I guess. Where's my chalk? Let's see. There we go. Lead, it can go in. Oh, no, that's lead bits. That's not. Oh, we got metal scraps. Put that in there. Silver and zinc. That away. I think I'll just like shove everything else in here. Should be fine. don't think there's anything else here. I think I'm gonna take this. Was it? It's like that, yeah. All right, so we got this chest. Well, that can stay here. And then we've got that. Oh, and it's morning. Perfect. All right, let's try to empty our inventory out. Get everything in order. So oh, okay, there's another space. Let me just make another one. We'll just do a singular chest, maybe. Maybe I'll put the extra tools in here too. Put that there. I'll put the elk thing there. Extra gear. And then candles can go in here. Low fertility soil can go there. We've got rope. The flax in there. Building block. Building block. I'm gonna plant those. This comes up here. Really? All right, we're almost there. I think I just gotta put that down, pick this up. That down. There we go. So I think we have space in here for some paper. And here. Well, we can put everything else in here. Lime can go. Oh, yeah, well, that's fine. That's expected. In here. What else? Oh, right. Wallpaper. I'm going here for now. And then we can put the fire starter here. I think it goes in the other building, actually. Okay, so these three things go in the other building. That goes there. This goes here. This can actually be put away. I don't know what I had here. I think it was just a backup tool, though. I think it was just the mining bag. Yeah. And these are the evil things we get rid of. Oh. Like so. There we go. Oops. There we go. We've gotten rid of it. No more cheaty hacks here. Unfortunately. I think everything is grown. Ooh, look at that. Alright, so we put these seeds away. Oh. Well, that's fine. Let's go put this stuff away. I think we'll be in a good place, you know? I do think I should go feed all the animals, though. Might be a good idea. I made all these meat pies and I didn't even need all of them. Ah, that's fine. We'll get more. We will get more soon. Okay, so let's grab the carrots. Or actually, do I have any onions? Yeah. Stack of onions. Stack of onions and a hat or two. I need flax grain for the chickens. That should be enough. Okay. Now, hopefully, no one is dead. So yeah, here's all their weight's pretty good. It's not bad. What about in here? How's your weight? Good, low. Well, we'll see. How's your weight? Good. Good, good. There's so many piglets. Oh. Why do I hear trumpet noises? Alright, let's put our food away. So we want to make a saddle And what was it? Oh, I'm gonna need more leather. Well, that's fine. I didn't know if I should bother with it or not, but we've got plenty to deal with. Okay, so we're gonna need more tannin. Oh. Oh wait, I need to scrape it. Yep. Okay, so it's 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There we go. Seal. I'm gonna have to make another batch of tannin. Oh, I think I need like 5? Yeah, okay. Like I can make one of these. Okay. Yeah. Okay, what do I have to do next? My inventory looks right. I mean, I should repair, but it's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get more gears somehow. You could put the wallpaper. You could put the elk painting up and the wallpaper. Crickets. Hi, Henry. He's down here. Henry wants me to go to bed. Yeah. Yeah, we could go put this up. My expenses. You know, I saw the wallpaper in the oh, hi Loni. The watch stream messages don't show up on my end. I just checked Twitch, FYI. So hello, I don't know how long you've been here, but hello. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I saw the trailer for the new version, and I saw the wallpaper, and I was like, how did they do that? Did they chisel that? No, they literally wallpaper. Sick. Look at that. Was this a good expense? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Oh. No. I bet you can't take it off. Because it seems to be like not chiseling, but we can leave it like this for now. Let's put up a painting. You're here. There we go. Beautiful. Oh, goodness. Alright, let me see what else have we got here. Oh, right, the glider. What do we need for the glider? Rusty gears, leather. I used up all my leather, didn't I? Yeah. I'm gonna have to wait. That's okay. See, you can see the snow melting in real time. That's so cool. It is funny that it's like perfect square. Just here. Alright, so what I'm thinking is misty. Wait, you know what? We have books now. We can record our next steps, can't we? Oh, do you put this in your hand and then you right click? Oh! Look at this, we can do next steps. Get elk. And build library. Profit. Or story. Profit. I think that sounds like a good plan. Maybe I should put this somewhere better. Oh, see? Hey, you know, more lore in the same amount of chippiness. Is it 20% more lore? I read a lot of lore today. It sounds like, though. Give me a second. So the spy and the sparrow, right? In here, Florin. Right? There's this name. But then if we go to an inconvenience, Florian, I don't know if they're the same or not. Because there was a typo in the other one. The kid was named Amelia, but it was Emily. Right? Right here. So I don't know if there's some typos across this. No. Let me just take a quick look. Did I get everything in the library? I think so. I'm on the wiki right now. Oh. Oh, what? Oh. Oh my. Bird? You know. You know. Trying to get that sauce. Thank you. Who did that? What is happening? That is you. Wait, March isn't over yet. Hey, wait a second. March isn't over yet. Now listen here, you. Oh, goodness. Thank you very much. Oh, no. Please don't count down in my chat for some reason. It's 0. Better be a good reason. Oh boy. Goodness. What just happened there? I don't know, you know, what happened? Jeez. You evoked a gifted son. Yes, you know, has decided to gift us subs. It's not April yet. What are you doing? Rat mine yet? What? You walked away for a second and my computer started making noises. Yeah, I wonder why. Huh? Rat mine? No. No spoilers. The boss revives after 7 days? What? The boss regenerates? Oh, good thing I cleared that whole place out. Okay, well, good to know. You got jumped by a bear in the game and haven't been the same since. That's fair, you know. Coming back, I was like, ooh, Agnetis, how you doing? Alright, so yes. Can I break this in creative? Give me a second. Oh, thank God it's gone. A random error block from my chisel shenanigans. Let me see, is there one over here too? I don't think so. I think it was just there. Alright. So, the splashing, this thing. Water. Makes noise. Oh, more of the area is warming up. Okay, so the plan is, right, I put in the book. Give me the book. Give me the book. New member she has in her club. Yes. Here's our next steps. Alright. Get elk. Build library. Story. Profit. So. There is a treasure. So we can get the elk from, where is he? It's not you. Him. It's over here. He's not that far. We can get it from him, but I need 50. Actually, I should make sure I write this down because I will forget, and then I'm gonna show up and be like, "What?" I'm gonna need 50 gears, special loot, brittle, saddle. I think I also need the lake accessory. Blanket. So I think that's the plan here. Get the elk. Build library. We're gonna have to wait for the oh, and we want to do the glider too. Wait. We want to do the glider as well. You're heading to bed. Good night. Thank you for streaming, so congrats. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. It went a few days in April. Oh, no. Thank you very much, Ito. I don't have to do that, but thank you. Have a good night. Yes, I'm going to sleep soon. Yeah, so here's our goals. We're going to get the stuff to get the elk. Then we'll go get the elk. While we're waiting to get the stuff to get the elk, we'll work on getting the glider. While we're working on getting the glider, because it's leather, we'll build the library to store all the books. And then that will be our prep to do any feature story, because it's like, I mean, it's close, but it's like, it's closer than this was. So I could get to it within 2 days of walking, but we could do it with an elk. So, you know, might be more fun. Yeah, in the meantime, I guess we'll just build up. Oh, look at that. Look at it recede. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much, Ito. You're awesome too. Yeah, that's our goal. So that means for April, since we're not going to be doing story, I won't schedule any of the streams until we're ready to do story. And I'm going to work on getting the server set up, I think. So if we do have random streams, they'll be building them and stuff like that. So no one will miss out on lore. Yep. That's the plan. Hopefully that's good with everyone. Well, no one has a choice, but you know, that is the decision. All right. So that being said, I think we're good for today. Let me see who we can raid. So we're streaming on Tuesday. We're doing game dev. And then I think I'm going to put the schedule out a little early. I think I'm going to do it tomorrow. Because I was going to wait until Wednesday, but because of April Fools, I don't... Like, I could joke and put Vintage Story for every single day for April, but that might make people too excited. So I think I'll make sure that the schedule isn't misconstrued as an April Fool's joke, and I'll put it out tomorrow. I'm also going to be putting out the forums for the subathon things tomorrow. There's a lot of things I'm doing tomorrow. So yeah. Yep. All right. So let me see. Who can we raid? Is anyone alive? Is anyone alive? Let's see. Is there someone new we can read? Oh. Wait, they've been streaming for 11 hours? I was gonna say we could rate this person. They hit a milestone, but that 11 hours is long. I don't know who to rate. The thing is, I try to avoid anyone with like 18 plus tags, and a lot of people have them. So you know what? We'll just call it here. Anyways, thank you. Have a good night, everyone. See you on Tuesday. Good night. Goodbye.